Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. And today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike, and we're underway here this afternoon. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Popped up. Castro sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the left fielder, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Keller, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. Next pitch way upstairs.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One, two now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Off the plate inside. And now it's even 1-1. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how
in there safely.
Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
Yep.
Boy, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
At the belt and fires. Swings through that one for strike 2.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that can be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Righty to the plate. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here at PNC Park. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, Miles Michaelis. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Tucupita Marcano, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, no strikes.
The pitch. That's in there. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Brian Reynolds here. Ball one, no strikes. That one hooked foul. Off the mark there. And that's ball two. Marcano gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting third, the left fielder.
So digging in, Jack Sawinski. First pitch, and he just misses. First and second here, no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. That's outside. And it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. And there's the ball.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
Left-hand hitter waits. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
No.
That just misses. Now 1-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. In to score from first. And they lead by 3.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
All over the first pitch fastball right there, but just a little bit out front. Got to let it travel just a bit more.
Arenado to first in time. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Six, the center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Here's a speed threat, Ji-Hwan Bae. And that's in there for strike one.
No ball.
When you're struggling
One
out there on the
strike.
mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
The 0-1. Now fly ball to right center. That one hops against the fence. The run comes in from second, and it's 4-0. Cut off, throw to third, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. And a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Here's the 0-1. And he takes a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Ball.
Next
Too
one
high.
misses. And a count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
And now the right fielder, Josh Palacios. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, top of the second, and now it's Juan Yepez.
Juan Yepez.
The pitch. Called strike right there.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive, fill up the strike zone, don't issue free passes.
Into center. Bay in position. One up, one down.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, Paul.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. In there for strike one.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Next
1-1.
offering down in the dirt. This one popped up. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, Lucan.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Lucan Baker. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. And a
No,
good
that's
eye
down.
there. The wind to kick the 2-0.
No.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
The right-hander
Take the base,
gives up
ball
the
4.
2-out walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but
Batting
now
average.
at least he gets a fresh
The right
start
fielder,
against a new
number
batter,
18,
but he needs to get back
Jordan
into the strike zone and start
Walker.
pitching with conviction.
And now it's going to be Jordan Walker.
Ball.
First pitch just misses. Baker, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
And it's
1
1
strike.
and 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Hayes. And that's the 3rd out. The Cards leave 1. They trail it here 4-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. Austin
The
Hedges.
catcher.
This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And the right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet.
Ball.
He's able to recognize the pitch, see the
1-1.
trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
That's foul.
The 1-2. And that's
Ball 2.
down and away.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well,
Full
he
count.
steals strikes for his pitcher.
In the air, foul off first. And there's 1 down.
Now batting. Shortstop. Tucapita.
Up next for the Pirates, Tucapita Marcano. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one at
Ball.
95, missed up top. 1-0. In there at the knees for a strike. Woody
1
Keller
ball,
making
1
the calls
strike.
behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike.
How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Now
Well, he froze him with a great
the
fastball
designated
right on the
hitter.
corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
So now here's the DH, Brian Reynolds. First offering, and it just misses. In the air, left field, down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Ripped on a line, and an automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So, man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. On the corner for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Pirates leave one. They lead 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. And here's the catcher, Andrew Kisner. And a pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And the pitch. And now the count is even. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Just a weak fly ball this time. Palacios hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy.
Back to the top of the lineup, Tommy Edman at the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Goldie getting to start in left. Batting second in today's lineup. And he's a former National League Gold Glover. Keller picks to first. Edman back on a dive.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Throw. Safe. Hedges too late.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
Kicks and deals. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. One out and a runner at second. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Here comes Edman around third.
Picks himself up an RBI. They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Doubled in his first AB. That one missed. Goldie leads off first with one away. And a foul ball. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And a count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Out towards left center. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Oh, and 2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-1. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Here's a 1-1. Now that's smacked to right center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Fires to second too late. Into second with a double, and that was hard hit.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So, man aboard. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. No outs. Runner on second. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. On the ground. And it goes just foul. Next pitch misses. And it's 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering misses. And it's a full count. Runner at second, nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next to hit. It was a triple and an RBI at his first at bat. And that one is in for a strike.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
And the right-hander deals. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence. He's in there. And they lead by 4.
Comes through with the RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's the second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. And he deals.
Ball, no.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. And that one in the air center field. Edman in position. And makes the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. Not in time. He's safe. Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Miles Michaelis gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Andre Palante gets the ball now,
and he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
So because of the injury, a replacement needed at third. And on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. Josh Palacios, the next Pirate to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Arenado settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges stands in. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That one called a strike, 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
The 0-1. That's out to center field. Edman in position. Puts the squeeze on it, and the inning is over. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cardinals 1. Now into the game, Andrew McCutchen. He'll be patrolling center field.
For the Pirates. Now playing center.
Now here is Juan Yepes. Flied out to center in his first at bat.
the hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
That's in there. Strike one. Right side, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Man at first, Paul DeYoung. Next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Yepes on at first, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. That's a little bit low.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Out towards right center field. And that one hops the wall. Yepes around third.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So up next, Lucan Baker. He reached out a walk his first time. Ball one there.
You know, these Cards doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
strike 1.
strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And a foul ball.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
He's got it, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Here's Andrew Kisner. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And that one is inside ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cardinals 2. Bottom 4, and now the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
The shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
Palante back to work. That's in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
The 1-2. And a curve is down and in.
2-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Brian Reynolds digs in now.
Designated hitter, Brian Reynolds.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's a slider for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The next offering misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
He goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Sawinski stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. In the air, left field. Goldie drops steps, heads back on it, and puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. Bucks go down quietly. They lead it 6-2. Welcome back. And now, Tommy Edman. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that's outside.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And another ball.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And that's in for a strike.
Full count.
That one ripped right center field and off the base of the wall. And he's got a double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So, man aboard, Paul Goldschmidt. Next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these Cardinals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Next offering is down low. Ball 3.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
3-1.
Swings and misses. And the count's full. Goldie checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Nope, he held back.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. 1 for 2. That one's in there, 0-1.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Kicks and fires. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
The batter, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
And next is the Cardinals 4-hitter, Nolan Arenado.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Ball 1, no strikes. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is in for a strike. Edman over at second. Goldie at first. One gone. Next one off the plate inside. 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up and it falls. Palacios fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Two on with 1 out. Juan Yepes now at the plate.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
And here it comes. On the ground left side. 6, 4,
Got in.
3 double play.
Out.
And the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
The punch out there, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Key
Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. Check swing. He went.
No ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Here's Andrew McCutcheon to hit. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 outs. And that's
Ball.
outside.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cardinals 3. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Paul DeYoung.
Let's win, Pirates, come on.
The right-hander back to work. And takes low for ball 1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Number 62. The young lefty looks to be getting himself ready. Hernandez getting cranked up as well. And the 1-0.
Hey, high.
Next offering
Ball
is
2.
outside. That one
Ball.
missing inside. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Luken Baker will hit next. This one popped up. Castro settles under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
In there, and it's 0-1. DeYoung leads off first with 1 away. And the righty deals. Now a screamer into the outfield. Can't field it cleanly. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in. Tag got him.
He's gone.
Aggressive base running there, trying to take advantage of the defense, but he's out at third.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Stepping in, Andrew Kisner.
No.
That one misses,
1-0.
and that is ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's fouled away. Righty delivers, and it is 2-1. That's inside. Tommy Edman up next for the Cardinals.
Three-two, two out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
It's softly on the ground to third,
Foul ball.
and foul ball. 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Pirates 6 and the Cardinals 3. Back here in Pittsburgh, now it's the second baseman, Rodolfo Castro.
For the Pirates, the second baseman,
The pitch.
Castro.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. A solo shot. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 7-3.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So digging in, Josh Palacios. There's a line drive to left field. Goldie pulls that one down, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Austin.
Austin Hedges now.
Hedges.
And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Up next for the Pirates, the shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano. 1 for 3. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. That one ripped. That's back to the warning track. Makes the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brian.
Next is the designated hitter, Brian Reynolds. Reynolds, in his 4th year, 28 years old. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter.
Foul.
Next offering
1-1.
misses down and away.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
That one's in there, and the count is 1-2. The 1-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Ripped to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 9-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
So 2 away with nobody on. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Hard on the ground to first. Baker takes it to the bag. That ends the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 9-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. David Bednar gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And here comes Tommy Edman.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Here comes a pitch. Curveball over for a called strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-2.
And now 2-2. Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2.
Full count.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now batting.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That ball's carrying. And that ball is gone. Paul Goldschmidt goes deep, and they close the gap. It's 9-4.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
One out, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now at the plate, Nolan Arenado. In there for strike 1. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. The pitch.
Ball 1.
A little bit
Ball
low.
2, down. Ball
Good
3.
eye right there.
Full count.
Ground ball scooped up, Key Brian Hayes. That ends the frame. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's opened up now, 9-4. Major League Baseball is on the show. Now on the bump, Jack Flaherty. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for St. Louis. Number 15, Jack Flaherty.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
The line of the pitch. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Giovanni Gallegos up and throwing. The 1-0. And that one missing low. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. The wide to kick the pitch. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So, man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes. That's in there. It's 0-1.
How about a little funky, okay?
Bounce to the right side. Gorman throws on to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Andrew.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pitch
Ball.
misses inside, and it's 1-0.
No strikes.
And there's a
Ball
ball.
2. 2-0 to count.
That misses off the
ball.
outside edge. Check swing, went around. And now 3-1. One away with a runner at third. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Full count.
The 3-2
Ball
is
outside.
off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Hey, now let's go.
Castro at the plate now. That's ball 1. Right-handed reliever. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Let's get a hit.
Next offering is downstairs.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Santana, the runner at third. McCutcheon over at first with one away. Good plate
the ball.
appearance
Take
there.
your base.
Able to take the walk.
Up next is Pirates.
So up next,
The right field.
Josh Palacios.
Palacios.
Let's send this guy to the shower. And now, let's get the runs across. Just get the base hit.
First
That's the
offering
ball.
misses the mark.
2 walks
1-0.
in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That clips the zone, and it's 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Now batting.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
There's a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Got him looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. So they load the bases on just 1 hit, but can't get anyone across. 8th inning coming up. It's the Pirates 9 and the Cardinals 4. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Juan Yepez.
Juan Yepez.
Bednar back to work.
Ball
And
1.
ball 1. That one
Ball.
misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And the pitch. And there's the strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And he deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Paul DeYoung getting ready to hit. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Kicks and deals.
Ball.
That's off the mark. 2-1. At the belt and fires. Check swing. Went around. And the count's even at 2. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That misses. Ball 1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to center. McCutchen has it sized up. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it here 9-4. And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Leading off, Tucupita Marcano.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
Marcano.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt. And that one wrapped foul. And now 2-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kicks and fires. And that clips the inside corner. Good eye right there.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So now the DH spot, Brian Reynolds. He's already homered in this game. Gallegos moved to first, and he's back safely. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
In the air, left field. Goldie has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away. Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana.
No matter what, when you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Gallegos moved to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball.
That one missed.
1-1.
And another ball. The 2-1. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. And that is the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh. They're on top, however, 9-4. On the mound now for the Pirates, number 62.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The wind of the pitch. Walker stands in now and watches strike one.
0-1.
And the pitch is outside, ball one. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And strike two.
1-2.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. And now the lefty looked like it was a little bit up.
Full count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 3-2. Ground ball scooped up. Brian Hayes to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now Andrew Kisner. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Angel Perdomo, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. That one
Ball.
inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one high in the air to left center. McCutchen after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The center fielder, Tommy Edman.
Now, Tommy Edman. In the
1-0.
dirt, and that's ball 1. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Now batting, the left fielder, Paul.
Now the left fielder, Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered here in this one. He swings and fouls one off. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates slug their way to a win in this one.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching, guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Mason Thompson. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And a pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Adams has a beat on it. And it's caught for the out.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 8, Nick.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Pitch misses inside.
That's
Ball
inside.
1. And that
2
skips
balls,
in the
no
dirt.
strikes.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Smith makes the catch. That's out number 2. And now here is Harper. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Misses off the inside, and that is ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
That's a hit. And now a 2-out opportunity for Trey Turner.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Turner.
Trey Turner now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Just missed. Thompson checks on first. Harper's back on a dive. Another throw over. And he's back again. Back to first. And again, he's back safely. And the righty deals. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Bryson Stott waits on deck. In for a strike, now 3-1. That one fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Payoff pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Phillies strand 1, and now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Ranger Suarez.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And fouled off. Next offering way upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled. 1 up, 1 down.
He's out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good dives, but it kicks off his glove, and he beats it. He's safe. One gone, runner at first. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Nope.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Garcia at first, one gone. Check swing went around. It's 2-2. And the 2-2. On the ground, 2 ball. Quick feed to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. No score. Second inning set to go. This is Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Thompson back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, JT.
And now it is JT Realmuto, known for his rocket arm behind the plate.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Righty to the plate. Not even close there. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off, 2-2. No score here in the second. Next one misses, and now 3-2. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. There's a strike.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
In the air, out towards left center. That one hops against the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So digging in, Cody Clemens. In there, and it's 0-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
0-1 now. Swinging a foul straight back. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play it. And he got him. Strike three, and that'll retire the side.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
Back in Washington, D.C., bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Jamer Candelario. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The wind of the pitch.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 0-1. Just missed. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Got him looking. And one gone.
Batting fifth.
Stone Garrett digs in now. And that's in there for strike one. Here comes a pitch. To third, Ellis. Whips it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Dom Smith stands in. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lifted in the air, right center field. Marsh on the move. And he makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Now the third baseman, Drew Ellis.
The third baseman, Drew Ellis.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one is inside ball 1. The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside,
Oh, that's
just
inside.
missed. Three-two now. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Smith hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. First time up was a pop out. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
Ball one,
Chris
no
Kyle
strike.
Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger, an Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. Top of the third, no score. Ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Flied to right his first time.
Let's go, Nats.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Nick Castellanos goes deep. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul, was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets to jog around the bases. Good for him.
Here's Harper now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Harper goes 6 feet 3 inches, hitting third in the lineup, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Two down, nobody on, and now it's even up.
1-1.
All right, National. Come on, Washington. We can do it.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Set for the bottom of the third.
Leading
Up
off
now
for
for
the
Washington,
Nationals,
Ildemaro
The
Vargas.
shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas.
Suarez back to work. And that's in for a strike. And that's through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Next to hit for the Nats, Riley Adams. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. First offering, and it just misses.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
1-2 here. And that one hit to first. Clemens to second, to first. Double play. Nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now up for Washington, Alex Call. That one's in there, 0-1. Ball 1 there. Ground ball left side. Tosses across to first. That's the inning. And welcome back. Trey Turner at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And he deals. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Saying he's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is that he doesn't decelerate a whole lot when he's in top speed going into that slide, because he goes through the bag and can end up on his feet all in one motion.
Yeah, that's a little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out.
Everything came together for him. That could be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next to hit, Bryson Stott. Fought off foul.
Well, these Phillies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Here's a 1-1.
2 balls,
pitch out,
1 strike.
but no action.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And a 2-1 on the way. That's a strike.
2-2 the count.
Turner aboard here at first with nobody out. Goes down looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
JT Realmuto steps in. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Thompson checks the runner, and he's back standing. Turner runs. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Runner at second here, 1 gone.
Shut him down right here.
On the ground to third. Throws to first, and Realmuto is out.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Marsh. Doubled his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Flying around third is Turner. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So 2 down. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swings through that one. 0-1. Thompson throws over. Marsh back easily. Left-hand batter waits. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-2 now. And downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's the third baseman, Drew Ellis. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The 0-2. On the ground to third. They take the force out, inning over, and it could have been worse. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Lane Thomas. The pitch. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Kicks and deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And now Luis Garcia. And the lefty with the 0-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. In the dirt. Real Muto to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
The 0-1. That clips a corner. Just off the inside edge. And the pitch. And it's even up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Struck him out looking.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We go to the top of the 5th. Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Chris, when you think of Kyle Schwarber, how about the impact in the playoffs? He's hit some iconic home runs. The one on top of the Wrigley Field scoreboard in the division series against the Cardinals in 2015, and then in 2022. 488 feet off Yu Darvish. It set a Petco Park record for distance. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Well, he's got what we call light tower power. And even when you have a guy like Bryce Harper on your team and you wow him with the home run, that says a whole lot.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Two now. He goes down looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Next
One
pitch
ball,
is
2
downstairs.
strikes.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the
2
count.
balls, 2 strikes.
Three-two now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Right side, hard hit. Takes it himself. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Number 3, designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper to the plate.
That's
First offering misses the mark. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And delivers outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The 3-1. Foul ball. Three-two now. And that is there. Harper frustrated as he's rung up on strikes. And he lets the plate umpire know it. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jamer Candelario. The why to kick the pitch. And there's a strike.
You know, these Nationals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Over to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Stone Garrett, the next to hit. First time up, he grounded to third. Foul ball there.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Next offering is down low. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. The wind and the pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he walked
That's ball
him.
4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
22.
Now it's Dominic Smith.
Smith.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's going. He's
Runner
going.
on the go. Little chopper rolls foul. Garrett over at first with one away. Step off throw to first. Garrett gets back easily.
Ball
Next
1.
pitch misses. Now 1-2.
One
They
ball,
tried to get him to
2
go,
strikes.
chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And here it comes. Fights it off. He'll see another.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Tried to
There you go.
check his swing there. Appeal to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing.
Up next for the Nationals.
Ildemaro Vargas
Not sure.
digging in for the Nationals. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. In there for strike 1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And now the count is even. The pitch.
That's a ball.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Bounce to the left side. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams. He hit into a double play his first time up. Close but called a ball. 1-0. First and second, 2 down. Line drive, that's a base hit. Around third. One runs in, runner around third. The relay to the plate, the tag, and he's out. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 5. It's the Phillies 2 and the Nats 1. New pitcher on here, Jake Irvin.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Here's Trey
74.
Turner. The wind of the pitch. And a strike in there. You know, people may not remember about Trey Turner. He was actually drafted in the first round out of NC State by the Padres. Made his debut in 2015 with the Nationals. Won it all with Washington in 2019. He's been an all-star multiple times. And, of course, he's won a batting title. Garrett under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That
Now
front
back.
shoulder coming
Second
open
baseman.
instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And Turner's been part of some big trades. It
0-1
originally
count.
started with the Padres as he was a player to be named later that ended up with the Washington Nationals, then traded over to the Dodgers with Max Scherzer in 2021.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that's just foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. This one in the air, center field. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Now batting.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Realmuto, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. And the right-hander deals. That one missing inside. In the air to left down the line. Garrett going back on this one. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 2 and the Nats 1. Back in Washington, D.C. Well, we go bottom 6. Up now for Washington. Alex Call. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. Stop. In plenty of time to first. One away. Bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Here's Lane Thomas.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And first offering is fouled off. Thomas, in his 4th year, 27 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Next pitch is outside.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Gathers and throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 2, second baseman
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. Just off the outside edge. That's towards center. Marsh moves under it. And that's the inning. Nationals go quietly. They're down 2-1. On the pitch now for the Nationals, Patrick Corbin.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Now here is Brandon Marsh.
The center fielder, number 16.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
On the ground, Garcia gets it to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The first baseman, number 23,
Cody Clemens will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Garrett gets under it. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Drew Ellis.
All right, next.
Out to short, Vargas. Zips it across. Out number 3. Down quickly go the Phillies. But they still lead it 2-1.
7th inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses. And he deals. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Connor Brogdon getting loose out there. Kimbrel getting loose as well. And now the lefty missed inside with the curve. The tying run at the plate. This one lifted in the air, left field, and that should be extra bases. Schwarber fires it in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ranger Suarez is done. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back. Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
That pitch is out.
That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Meneses at second with nobody out. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. In comes the run from second. It's 2-2. Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. Bunting, and he pops it up. Clemens makes the catch. 1 down. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outs out of it, but on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Smith stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Righty delivers. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. But the RBI single pushes across a run. 2-2 game. You're dialed into the show. Ready to begin the 8th, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. In there at the knees. 0-1. And that's outside. Here comes a pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Nick Castellanos on deck for the Phils. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Laser could be extra bases. Now it rolls down into the corner. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
At the plate, Nick Castellanos. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Fouled off. He was late. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. One-two now. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tagging for third. Safe.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch. Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
Harper in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And the pitch. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. Got him, but they plate the go-ahead run.
Now batting.
Trey Turner with a chance now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott.
Runner.
Turner runs. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
And now the 0-1. And the slider just misses. On a line, base hit. Turner rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And they lead by 2. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, Hunter Harvey. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 73, Hunter Harvey.
Man at second here with 2 away. JT Realmuto stands in for the Phillies. Pickoff move to second. Stop. Back in on a dive. That's in there. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Stop. Stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Phillies 4 and the Nationals 2. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Connor Brogdon.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Number 75, Connor Brogdon.
So digging in, Ildemaro Vargas.
Washington, the shortstop, Ildemaro Vargas.
And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Hennessy, the closer, is getting loose. And the 1-0. And that's outside.
That's off the plate.
The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Castellanos makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Riley Adams.
Adams.
Let's go, DC.
That's
Ball
inside.
inside.
Ball one. And there's a ball. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball three.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's ball four.
Take your base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. C.J. Abrams, runner on first with one down for him. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
That misses. And the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one is
that's
off
out.
the plate. And it's 2-1. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So the batting order turns over. Lane Thomas getting ready to hit. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Kicks and deals.
Ball.
That's a little bit low.
I got a ball.
One
One
out.
strike.
Runners at first and second. In the air, right field. And it stays fair. One runs in. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Luis Garcia digs in now. Good eye right there. The 1-0. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across to first. Got him for out number 2, but the run scores. And we are tied. Number 54 gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for Philadelphia, number 54.
And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
The right fielder.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs. Strike two.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Tied at 4. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. But they score twice and even it up late. 9th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Staying in the game on defense, C.J. Abrams. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. So digging in, Brandon Marsh.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a pitch. That one lifted to left. Brings it in, and a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 23. Cody.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Dives, but it falls, and now it looks like extra bases. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run. Substitution now at second base. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. Corey Dickerson coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Now playing left.
Drew Ellis stands in for the Phillies.
Dickerson.
Off the plate inside, ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 1-0. Fouled off left side. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to Smith, and they got him.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. This guy with light tower power. In there, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
1-1.
That one not close. And 1-1. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. And we are tied 4-4. So coming into the game now on defense, Edmundo Sosa. He takes over as the new first baseman. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jeimer Candelario.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
The pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. David Hennessy, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. That misses. And now it's even 1-1.
1-0.
Hard hit left side. Turner jumps, throws, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
The left fielder, number 23, Corey Dickerson.
Here's Dickerson now. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first and a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
And now here is Dominic Smith. Ball one. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Lifted in the air down the left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Good eye right there. Ildemaro Vargas up next for Washington. The 3-1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
2 outs, runner at first. Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Down the line, it's a base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Coming home. Turner with a relay home. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, it's always great when you've got pretty good speed over there at first base. Somebody that can score all the way around the bases. What a tremendous swing and execution by both the batter and the base runner for this walk-off win.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. The Show has an AL East matchup. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. And this may be a weird one, Chris. We've got the wind absolutely howling out of the ballpark, so that's sure to make lives difficult on the pitchers and outfielders.
And even the infielders, when you have those pop-ups to shallow part of the outfield or maybe the rim of the infield where normally an infielder's backpedaling a little bit to make a catch, never fun when you look up and you see those flags blowing all over the place. You know there's activity up in the air.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Today's starting pitcher, Tanner Houck. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Yandy Diaz, the next to hit, takes outside.
First pitch, 135.
And here it comes. And that one fouled off. Next offering way off the plate. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Diaz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Kike. Over to first, safe.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Check on the runner, and he's back in there.
One ball.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Pickoff throw. Low. Dives back in safely.
Runner!
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ground ball right side. That one misses. Now
ball.
2 balls and a strike. Throw to first. Low. Back on a dive. Back over to first. And they're keeping him close. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again.
Ball.
There's a ball. Throw,
No.
safe.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Harold
Ramirez at the dish.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's in there for strike one. Line drive, base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So 2 down. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley in there for strike one. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss.
Okay.
And it's 0-2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Next one
Ball
misses,
outside.
and the count is 1-2. The pitch. And that one got a piece of
hit
him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Isaac Paredes now. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 balls,
Good
no
spot
strikes.
for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Late swing fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Digging in, Taylor Walls. First
ball.
pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And he deals. There's a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Boston, and on the mound in this one, Taj Bradley. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. And that one is lifted in the air. Rosarena moving under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
Rafael Devers up to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all, but over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Fires over to first, and Devers is set down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Yeah, and his ability to handle pitches as well outside the zone on the fringes, just impressive. I know we'll never forget the night that he hit a home run off of Aroldis Chapman slightly above the top of the strike zone and just clobbered it to left center field.
Yeah, that pitch was over 100 miles an hour from Chapman, and he raked it out of the ballpark. That's in for a strike. Next pitch misses outside.
Ball.
2-1. Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 3-2.
We got a full count.
Caught him looking for the K. Nothing doing for Boston. They trail here 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot.
Houck back to work. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And he pumps it a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all. Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that one missing low.
1-1.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. And a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two now. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Over the monster and onto Lansdowne Street. Home run. He sends a rocket to left, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Yandy Diaz now walked to open the ball game. Up the middle. Hernandez over to first in time. That's it out.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And that one wrapped foul. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. To the right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and that is the third out of the inning. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the second. Joe stepping in for Boston. Masataka Yoshida. The pitch. Ball one there. Hammered. And this one could be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Now batting Jarren Duran. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Yoshida stands at second with no outs.
Foul.
Righty delivers.
Outside. That's a ball.
And there's a foul ball. And now 2-2. The other way. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first. Save.
Boogie doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Here's Kike Hernandez. That clips the corner.
No balls. One strike.
Watch the DP.
strike two.
No
Hard
ball,
in,
2
soft
strikes.
away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the
ball.
bat to the baseball.
1-2.
No outs, runners at first and second. Ripped into center, base hit. Around third. Fires to the plate, but it's offline. And they trail by 1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
First and second, no outs. Now batting Tristan Casas. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. There's one.
On the tag, you're out.
Connor Wong
Batting
up
average.
next for the Red Sox.
Catcher.
It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Line drive, and there's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Waste no time there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now the rookie second baseman, number 47. There's a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Flied out his first time. That one down the line. A dive. Nice stop. Fires to first. Got him. Nice play. And that may have saved a run.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
New inning getting started. And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
Houck back to work. Arozarena getting the start in left. 28 years
1 ball,
old.
no strike.
And he was born in Cuba. And the 1-0.
Ball.
On the ground to third. Slings to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Harold.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Harold Ramirez. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Ball one, no
that missed.
strikes.
That's a ball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Now he breaks his bat. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the bump.
Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped left field. And it's off the wall. Yoshida throws to second, and he'll pull into second with two gone.
Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
Now it's the second baseman, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Here's the 0-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and the runner holds. One and two now. Smash to the left side. Over to first, and that is that. One left for Tampa, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here in Boston, bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Rafael Devers. Devers in his sixth season, batting second in today's lineup, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Hard hit left side. On to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Third baseman number 2, Justin Turner.
So now Turner in on that right side. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Man at first with one gone. Now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and fires. That one pushed to the left and foul. Tied up here in the early going. That one inside, and a count 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Two on the way. Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Center fielder number 60,
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. Reached on an infield single his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Left-hand hitter waits. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one's deep. And it hits the base of the wall. One runs in. Another comes in to score. 4-2 now. And he's got a 2-run triple.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One down, runner at third. And the batter now, Enrique Hernandez.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
First offering misses the mark. Up the middle, Paredes throws to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Tristan Casas, the next to hit.
Tristan Casas.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is gone. He sends it out of here, and they boost their lead. It's 6-2.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And it's fouled away.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
0-1. Next offering misses down and away.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2-2.
And that's in the dirt.
Got a full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Bradley with a move to first, and he dives back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. Number 47 batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. In the dirt. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. On to inning number 4. It's the Red Sox 6, the Rays 2. Back here at Fenway Park as we go to the top of the 4th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. And a pitch.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brunansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. Margot in the box now. No balls and a strike. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
And Margot able to spoil that one. And the pitch. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Upstairs.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Here comes a pitch. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Tampa. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for Boston, number 47.
Emmanuel Valdez.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Next pitch is outside.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, back in trouble, Boog, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Runner on the go. Swing and a ball popped up. That's a base hit. Verdugo around second. Low to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Up next.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Taj Bradley won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Number 58 takes over on the mound.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. First and third, one down. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's a ball and a strike.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. And a ball evens the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Runners are at the corners, one away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Comes the 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And next for the Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida. That one's in there, 0-1. Way inside,
1-1.
gets out of the way. One now.
2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 outs. And a good eye there.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Swing and a miss, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases loaded. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Jarren Duran. In there, and it's 0-1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
That one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Red Sox leave him loaded. They lead it 6-2. Back now at Fenway. And the batter now, Yandy Diaz. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Activity in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Nick Pivetta getting ready to go. Whitlock warming up as well. Now the 0-1. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Lowe. And that's in there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Center field. Duran on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. And that one lifted in the air center field. Duran moving under it. 2 away now. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
There's the strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2. Diaz off of first with 2 away. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Catcher has it, fires to first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Back inside Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. The Y to kick the pitch. That just misses. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Josh Fleming warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Next pitch is outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The next offering misses. 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Runner, take your base.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
The first baseman.
So man aboard, and here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. In there for strike 1. The pitch.
That missed. That's a ball.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Diaz makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Now batting, the catcher, Connor.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox.
Need a base hit here.
They say you win.
0 balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1. Slice to right, and it stays fair. Lead runner makes the turn at second.
Now
He
batting,
really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So up next, number 47, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch
That missed.
just
That's a ball.
misses.
1-0.
Let's go. Drive him in.
Just
No, that missed.
missed.
That's the ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And fouled off.
Line drive now.
And here it comes. Way high.
3-1.
Little base hit here. Come on, that's all.
And that'll
So
load
that's
the
ball 4. Runner,
bases.
take your base.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, dude.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 3. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. In there at the knees. And that's strike 1. Popped in the air, left side. That's a base hit as a run scores. Here's the throw to the plate. In there. He scores. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. He actually kind of fooled him with the breaking ball on the inside part of the plate there. Didn't get a good piece of it, but he got just enough to fight it off and make it work out.
New pitcher on now, Josh Fleming.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Here's Justin Turner. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
And now the lefty.
Hee-haw.
That's down and in.
2-1.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Check swing, no
No, that's
appeal.
low. Ball.
3-1 now. And he flips a breaking ball in there,
Full count.
or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Yoshida in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a pop-up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 9, the Rays 2. Here's a speed threat, Luke Raley.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
That's in there. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Justin Garza, the young right-hander, up and throwing. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. At the belt and fires. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it is gone. A towering shot to right, and they inch closer. It's 9-3.
At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Taylor Walls.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. Ball 1 low.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And he deals. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next pitch in the dirt. And the count is even 2-2. Goes down looking.
The center fielder, number
2 outs,
13,
base is empty. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Margot goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And takes low for ball 1. Next pitch misses way outside. And downstairs. That just
Take the
missed. He
baseball
walked
four.
him on 4 pitches.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Tanner Houck, done for the afternoon. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. A new pitcher in the game, Justin Garza.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Didn't go. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Check swing. Went around.
1 ball, 2
and the
strikes.
count 1-2. And the right-hander deals, gets a piece, and stays alive. Righty delivers. Popped up. Turner makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 9-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here's the center fielder, Jaron Duran.
For the Red Sox, the center fielder, Jaron
Fleming back to work. That clips the corner.
We always say it's the best pitch in baseball.
No ball,
Strike
1
one.
strike.
You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
That misses the
That's
zone,
down, that's a
and it's a
ball.
ball and a strike. Swings through that.
1 and 2's the count.
The wind of the pitch. That one drifts
Ball, that's
inside.
in.
And another
Full count.
ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. That's to third. It's in and out of his glove.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, TK Hernandez.
Man at first, and here is Enrique Hernandez. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Just
Nope,
missed.
1-1.
Step off, throw to first.
He's in there.
Duran
Hey.
back in standing. Ball to strike. Foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
Here's a tapper towards short. Walls throws to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered in this game. This to third. Has some trouble with it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Up next for the Red Sox, the catcher, Connor Wong.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one's in there. It's 0-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Late swing, fouled off. Two on, one out. And there's a ball. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
He's going.
3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're through 6 full. It's the Red Sox 9 and the Rays 3. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Yandy Diaz.
And a pitch. Just off
a
the
ball.
outside edge. And that's ball 1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
And a 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
1-2.
Just missing
No,
there.
ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And that's going to kick into the corner. Yoshida throws to second. Not in time. It's a double.
Okay.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. He swings and fouls one off.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings
0-2.
through it.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That misses. 1-2 to count. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. No outs. Runner on second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner leads away at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Next pitch has popped up and puts the squeeze on that. One down.
The batter, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1-1.
The pitch. Now one missed.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 2-1.
The next pitch
Nope,
misses,
ball.
and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
The batter.
And now the DH, Harold Ramirez. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
The 1-0. And that misses off the outside edge.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And the pitch. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a 3-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Back up the middle and a base hit. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And the righty deals. And now 2-0.
Inside.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Garza makes the catch, and there's 2 away. Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes.
The second baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Shut him down right here.
Off the plate, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. An absolutely majestic shot. His 9th homer of the year. It's 9-7.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Caleb Ort will take over here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So digging in, Taylor Walls. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike. And a 1-2. Walls
What you got?
checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around, according to Clyde Washington. But 4-run score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 9-7 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Colin Poche comes on now.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters
please.
going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Number 38, Colin Poche.
Here's the second baseman,
Leading
number
off
47.
for the Red Sox, the second baseman, Edmanuel Valdez.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jalen Beeks warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And Poche ready to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Struck him out looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Pulls that one foul. The 0-1. Right field down the line, and that one Slices foul. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Devers, the next to hit, takes ball one. Slap the other way, foul. Two outs. And a foul ball. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. This one's got a chance, and that one is going to go. His 14th of the year, and they add on. It's 10-7.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Justin Turner now. On the ground, out to short. Whips it across. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Devers goes deep for the Red Sox. It's now 10-7. Here's Manuel Margot. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And he deals. And ball one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Casas makes the grab, and there's one away.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The catcher, number 14, Christian Bethencourt.
Christian Bethencourt next to hit for the Rays. Swing and a pop-up. Number 47 under this one. 2 down.
The third baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Verdugo ranging after it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They still trail 10-7. So a lefty out of the pen, Jalen Beeks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
The left fielder, Masataka.
The pitch. And there's a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Sean Armstrong warming up for manager Kevin Cash. One gets a check swing. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Hernandez stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. And 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner at first with 2 away. Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The 2-0 is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Smash down the left field line. And foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. There's a swing and a drive. Makes the catch up against the wall. One left for the Red Sox. They still lead it, though, 10-7. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Kenley Jansen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And
One of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Josh Lowe now at the plate.
The right fielder.
Remember when Kenley got a chance to play in the World Baseball Classic as a catcher for the Netherlands in 2009? And you think now he wears number 74 because that is his house number in Curacao. And ball one to the right fielder. Jansen, the tall righty, 265 pounds, and he's a native of Curacao. They say you went.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Good eye right there. Two now. Just misses with that one.
Count is full.
Three, 2. Left field. Yoshida drifts towards it, and there's one down.
Now back, left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And that's in there for strike one. Righty to the plate. And that's outside.
That's a ball.
Here's a 1-1. And that one hammered out towards left field. That one back there, and it is gone way over the monster. Randy Arozarena hits one out. His 12th of the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 10-8. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
And next is the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Ball one, no strikes.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And the 1-0. Fought off foul. And here it comes.
Yeah.
That misses off the outside edge.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Now all even up. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The first baseman, number 51.
So it's their last chance in this one. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley. And he swings and misses, and it's
0-1.
0-1. They're down to their final strike.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. And a 1-2. Rip to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus to push through to the finish line.
And this one ends the final 10-8. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill, Sandy Alcantara. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And now, Esteury Ruiz. Off the mark there. And we are underway. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The 1-1. A swing and a soft liner, and that's just foul. The 1-2.
Ball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now it's going to be number 49. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Gurriel handles the chance. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Changeup on the corner at the knees. The Y to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the A's are gone in order. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park, getting the nod on the mound, Paul Blackburn. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And he deals. Luis Arias now at the plate as he swings through strike one. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting second.
Now here is Brian De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
That one's in there. That's strike one. The pitch. Grounder might be two. To Diaz for one. How about that double play?
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Fly ball down the line. Rooker makes the play, and that is that. Nothing in the Miami first. We played an inning in South Florida. No score on the show. Back here in Miami, this is J.J. Bleday.
The designated hitter, J.J. Bleday.
Alcantara back to work. Just missed. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
So now 3-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Swings and misses. Strike one. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Next one misses. Now 1-2. Second inning here, no score. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next pitch is downstairs.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz now. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Outside.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2.
That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher,
balls,
but then
1
no
strike.
panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Slow roller up the middle. A rise. Third out.
Out.
Nothing doing here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom half of inning number
Leading off
2,
the
and now it's Garrett Cooper up to
Designated
hit.
hitter, Garrett Cooper.
And a pitch. On the ground, and it goes just foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So
baseman.
impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner takes off. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Ruiz settles underneath it, and there's 1 down. Gene Segura at the plate here.
The third baseman, G. Segura.
First offering, and it just misses. And that's outside. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And there's a ball. And now a full count.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's Joey Wendell. That's off the mark, and that's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the pitch. Runners on the move. Next offering is fouled back. One out. Runners at first and second. The next offering misses. And the count is 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Jacob Stallings now. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Ruiz fires it to the plate. In comes the first run of the game as the Marlins take the lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now batting Jonathan Davis. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. There's a strike.
1-1.
Righty delivers in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Two and one now, 2 aboard. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Got it by him for the K. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Now it's Jace Peterson.
Number 6, Jace Peterson.
Alcantara back to work. That catches the corner. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Oh, look at the stop. To first, and one away in the top of the third.
Batting it, the catcher, Shea
Langoliers. Up next for the A's. And he dodges that fastball. That misses, and that's ball 2. And that's in for a strike. The 2-1. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Nick Allen up next for the A's. Allen tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. The 1-0. And a foul ball. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Ruiz in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. The other way. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next up for the A's, number 49. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
That's a really good take.
In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Luis Ariz stands in. The right-hander back to work. And that one missing low. Ariz measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was born in Venezuela. The pitch. And a
Ball
good
two.
eye there.
2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Little chopper rolls foul. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
Really nice job of hitting right there, but you've got to be a better base runner than that and understand the situation. With nobody out, you got to be able to shut it down, stay at second, keep yourself in scoring position instead of killing a potential rally.
And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. And that's downstairs and outside. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Hit weakly on the ground. 2 away.
He's out.
Up next for the Marlins, the right fielder,
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1 with a flyout. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Two outs. And there's a strike. Ripped to short. Zips it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 1 and the A's nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ramon Laureano. Here comes a pitch. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. And downstairs. The 1-1. Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Up next for Oakland, the designated hitter, J.J.
Now the A's designated hitter, J.J. Bleday. On the outside corner, strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Inside, just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 now. And a foul ball. And he walked him.
Take your bait.
The left fielder, number 25.
One down. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Tapped in front of the plate. Over to Wendell. There's one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So they make short work of them there. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Marlins 1 and the A's nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the fourth, and at the plate for Miami, Garrett Cooper.
Garrett Cooper.
And a pitch. And ball one. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2. And another ball. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two on the way. The punch out there. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. Single to right in his first trip. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
2 outs, runner at first. Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. Over to first, and he's safe. That one's in there, 0-1. And here it comes. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And the 0-2.
Ball one.
And now 2 and 2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts the squeeze on it, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Marlins 1 and the A's nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz.
And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Pitch misses there. 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out to short. Wendell tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
The third baseman, number 6, Jace Peterson.
Now the third baseman, Jace Peterson. Grounded out his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1. And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
Righty to the plate. Got him. 2 gone now.
Now batting.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Grounded out his first time. Not close with that one. 1-0. Just missed.
Ball 2.
There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Righty delivers. And there's a foul ball. And he deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Still behind by a count of 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings.
The pitch. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Here's the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Going to count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Jonathan Davis. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball one, no strikes. And there's a strike. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. In plenty of time to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along.
Now
2 quick outs.
Second baseman.
So up next, Luis Arias.
Arias.
First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Check swing, no appeal. There's a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Line drive, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Swings through that one. 0-1. The pitch. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 on with 2 away. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. That's in there. That's strike 1. Second and third, 2 down. Next offering is down low, and 1-1.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
That's through there for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Shintaro Fujinami is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Mole, a left-hander, also throwing. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. One run's in. The second run scores, and they're up by 3.
That's all he needed, just a simple base hit, and he drives in 2 in a huge spot. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So now the DH spot, Garrett Cooper. Bounce to third. Whips it to first. And that ends the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Marlins 3 and the A's nothing. Back here in Miami, top of the 6th inning. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Nick Allen. Alcantara back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The wind of the pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And there's the automatic.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Ruiz.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Yuri Ruiz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one the other way. Makes the grab for the second out. Digging in for Oakland, number 49. First pitch just misses.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The 1-0. There's a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
1-1 now.
Ball.
There's a strike. He goes down looking. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Marlins 3 and the A's nothing. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Shintaro Fujinami. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Shintaro Fujinami.
Here's Gurriel.
Leading off for the Marlins.
Gurriel measures 6 feet even, 215 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So a man aboard, and now for the Marlins, Gene Segura. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
You know, these Marlins really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
On the ground right side. It's through for a hit. Laureano fires it to the plate. He beats it safe. And it's 4-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Man at first, Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. Move to first. Segura dives back in.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And first offering is fouled off. Fujinami throws to first, and he's back in easily. Wendell, 32 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. Popped up. Allen drifts towards it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings will hit next.
Hey, now let's go.
And a foul ball left side. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jonathan Davis.
Jonathan Davis, the next up for the Marlins. Way high.
1-0.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Checks over to first. Back safely. That one finds the corner, and it's 2-1. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two and 2. Triple digits on that last pitch. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the A's nothing. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Ramon Laureano.
Ramon Laureano.
And the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Chopped out in front of the plate. In time to Gurriel. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, J.J. Bleday.
Now it's the DH, J.J. Bleday. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. And that's down and away.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And now it's 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now the left fielder, Brent Rooker. And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
At the belt and fires. In there at the knees, and that is strike two. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Gone. A shot to left. His 12th of the season. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Aledmys Diaz now. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Still only one out here in the inning. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Movement in the bullpen. Dylan Floro, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Okert, the lefty, warming up as well. Oh and 2 now. Bounced out to short. Wendell sends it to first. Got him.
The third baseman, number 6, Jace Peterson.
And now Jace Peterson. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Safe. Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Alcantara over to first, and he's back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second with a stolen base. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And it's gone. Home run. A big blow to the home fans. It's his 8th home run of the year. And we have a tie ball game. It's 4-4.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Huascar Brazoban. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 31, Huascar Brazoban.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Nick Allen up next for the A's. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one is inside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
On the ground. Fires over to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. All even now at 4 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Sam Mole. He's been so good against
Your
lefties.
attention, please. Now pitching for the A's, number 50, Sam Mole.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the second baseman. Luis arrives.
Luis Arias.
The pitch. That's inside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lucas Erceg appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
Tied at 4. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now the lefty outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one down.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The lefty, the 1-0. That one ran inside, almost got him. And the pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The pitch. That one missed.
1 strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 7.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Towards first, and it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Garrett Cooper getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two on, one out. That's in there, and that's strike two.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Tied at 4. On the ground, could be 2. To second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we are tied 4-4. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Esteury Ruiz.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And first offering is fouled off. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. Fires across the diamond. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for Oakland, the first baseman, Ryan.
Number 49
Luna.
up next for the A's. In there, and it's 0-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 10.
Laureano comes up to hit.
Laureano.
In there for strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Full there by the
No
changeup.
ball, 2 strikes.
And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Ball
That
1.
misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down looking. Nothing doing there for the A's. This game's all tied at 4. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Lucas Erceg. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And at the plate for Miami, Yuli Gurriel.
The first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
And he deals. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Oh, and 2 now. And just misses with that one.
2 strikes.
Good eye right there. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. Check swing, went around. 0-1. Right-handed reliever. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went around. Just enough that time. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Up next for the
And now Joey Wendell.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That one's in there, 0-1. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
Ball.
Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's
That
outside.
pitch is out.
Two one now. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And it falls. Throw into third. Safe. He beats it.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. You'll take those bloop hits off the end of the bat all day long. It doesn't mean you put a great swing on it, but hitters deserve to get a lucky hit every now and then. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Stallings
1-0.
stands in here, takes ball one low.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel
That's a
to it
ball.
and hit it to the outfield.
First and third, one down. Ersig picks over. Wendell back easily.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Next
Ball three.
offering misses, and that's ball three. Jonathan Davis to bat next. Runners are at the corners, one away. And that's a strike.
Full count.
High fly ball out towards left field. Rooker on a dead sprint, racing back, and that one is gone. So he leaves the yard to left, and they take the lead. It's 7-4.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Austin Pruitt.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Jonathan Davis now at the plate. That's in there, and that's strike one. And the righty deals. Up the middle, Allen. Yeah, they get the out.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Luis.
So the lineup flips over. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. That one misses, and that is ball one. Here's a rocket out to left. Rooker makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the Marlins get 3 on the homer. Last chance coming up for Oakland. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Tanner Scott.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
And now the DH, J.J. Bleday.
The designated hitter, J.J. Bleday.
And here it comes. Bounce to the right. Arise. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the left fielder, Brent Rooker.
Brent Rooker will hit next. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Scott, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Oh, and 2 now. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appealed to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing.
Now batting.
The Athletics down to their last out. Now it's the second baseman, Aledmys Diaz. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, number 59. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Christian Yelich leading things off and takes a strike. And a pitch. That one ripped back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 6.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. And that's in there for strike one. That one fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. And that's outside. This one in the dirt. In there safely. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
2-2. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, but the go-ahead run comes in to score.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 28.
Next to hit, number 28. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Brewers 1, the Reds coming up. Back here at Great American Ballpark, on the hill here today, Adrian Hauser. And this will be a tough test for him. Pitching on the road has not been that kind to his numbers.
Well, I think he's just got to trick himself mentally and put himself in a comfort level like he does at home. I know it's not the same being on the road as away from home in terms of being able to have a routine and be consistent with it, but this game is so much mental, and he's going to have to find a way to play a mind game with himself to move through this ball game and get a W.
The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And the count even at 1. Line drive. Fair ball.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLean. Back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
India.
Jonathan India at the plate. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next
Ball.
offering upstairs.
2-0.
Next pitch
No,
downstairs. And now 3-0.
3-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. And first offering is fouled off. That's down and in.
You need a strikeout, and
One
you need
ball,
a ball
one strike.
perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Hard liner. Yelich pulls it down. Both runners tagging. In to score from third. It's 1-1.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
2 on, 1 out. Spencer Steer digs in now.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And first offering is fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
The 0-2. Steer checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Rule to swing. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. That to right. Perkins settles under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. All tied 1-1. Back here in Cincinnati. Second inning set to go. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Let's go, Cincy!
Here comes a pitch. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strikes.
In the air, left field, Hopkins. He ranges to his right, and there's 1 away.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number
Now it's the
16,
switch hitting outfielder, Blake Perkins. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. This ball's chopped on the ground. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. This is Bryce Terang. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. There's a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
In the air to left center, Benson. On the move to his right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Bottom of the second. Now the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
The third baseman, Nick Senzel.
Hauser back to work. That misses. And that's ball 1. And that one off the outside edge. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Now at the plate, Will Benson. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one inside, and it's 1-0. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Righty delivers. And it is 2-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Man at first with one gone. Next to hit, T.J. Hopkins, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. In there, and it's 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Here's the 0-1. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's going.
Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
First and third, 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Matt McClain. First offering misses the mark. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short, Terang. They take the force out, and the inning is over. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. The right-hander back to work. Caratini in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And now it's even up. Got him. 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. And fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And it's 1-1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And now the count is even.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one just misses the outside corner. 3-2 now. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Yelich in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Two outs. In the air, center field. Benson makes the grab, and that is that. Brewers go down quietly. Still tied, 1-1. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India.
The pitch. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
And that misses off the outside edge. Kicks and deals. To third, Miller. Zips it across.
Out.
Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting, right fielder, Jake Fraley.
And now Jake Fraley.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
There's a strike. And that one almost got him. Here's a 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first, digging for 2, and he's in with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. Double into the gap, and that was a really nice swing to beat the inside pitch. He just beat him to the spot. Kept his hands tight inside that baseball, and that just allowed him to drive it into the alley right there.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Here comes the 0-1. Just missed. Bounce to the left side. Terang sends it across the first. 2 away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, Tyler.
Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. In there for strike one.
Little base hit here, that's all.
Runner leads away at second. Foul ball. On the ground to third. Miller gets it to first. That is the inning. Reds leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark. Start of the fourth. Up now for Milwaukee, Owen Miller.
Owen Miller.
And the right-hander back to work. He was late there. Strike one.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
And it's even up.
1-1.
Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-1 now. And there's a ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Got it. Great leaping catch.
Now batting, designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's even up.
Looks like he's still trying to find a consistent release point in that curveball. That one just sort of popped out of his hand. No real command and finish to it. It's going to be real important for him to finish that pitch, throw it down in the zone where he wants to, if it's going to be effective for him throughout this game.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 28.
Number 28 now at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ball one low. Just off the outside edge.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And a swing and a miss there.
1 strike.
Swings and misses. 2-2. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. His first homer of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
2 outs, nobody on. Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. Smoked on the ground to second. India over to first in time. And that'll do it. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom 4, now it's Nick Senzel.
The third baseman, Nick Senzel.
The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Struck him out looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Now here is Will Benson. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Oh, and 1 now. And he takes a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
TJ Hopkins, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The other way. And a base hit right there. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order. TJ Hopkins with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. The batter now, Kevin Newman.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
First pitch just misses. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Reds 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Blake Perkins. The pitch. Check swing. No appeal. 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike. On the ground to first. He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Bryce Terang.
Now, Bryce Terang. He's 0 for 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, catcher, Victor.
1 gone, runner at first. Vic Caratini at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
High throw may have made the difference right there. It's kind of hard to say, though. It's a little tougher for a catcher with a left-handed hitter in the box, and that hitter does not have to move at all to help you out. He just got under the throw, and it took off on him a little bit.
And the 0-2. And now 1-2. 1 out and a runner at second. Next offering upstairs. Line drive caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Joey Weimer getting ready to hit. Popped out and foul ground first time through. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike, and now a wide throw to third.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
At the belt and fires. Next offering is outside. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. kicks and fires. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gets it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Milwaukee leaves one as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. And now the shortstop, Matt McLean. And a pitch. And that's down and away. Out to short, lays out, he's got it. The throw, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
In now for the Reds, Jonathan India. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Righty to the plate.
Be right. 1-1.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. And makes the grab. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back there. And that is gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. And this game is tied. It's 2-2.
At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
And here is Spencer Steer. That one misses in the dirt. And a good eye there. Hauser maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. They go back-to-back. His 9th homer of the year. It's 3-2.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And the batter now, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and
One
that's
ball,
strike
two
two.
strikes.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
High fly ball, shallow right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. All set for the top of the sixth. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Christian Yelich. And he deals.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. The pitch. And it's strike two.
1-2.
Swing, and he popped it up. McLean settles underneath it, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So digging in, Owen Miller.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
Miller in his second season, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And the 1-0. Check swing, and he held up. Popped up right side. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Rowdy.
So here's the Brewers DH, Rowdy Tellez.
Come on, Red.
Hard hit, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Offense held in check there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Reds 3 and the Brewers 2. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 49.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
49.
So digging in, Nick
For the
Senzel.
Reds, the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
And the pitch. In there at the knees. Action in the pen down there. Hobie Milner up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That one misses. And the count 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Will Benson.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that one missing low.
1-0.
Next pitch is outside.
2-0's the count.
Left-hand batter waits.
Yeah.
And a strike.
2-1.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Fly ball down the line. Perkins under it. And that's the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Alex Young taking over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Young.
Well, one-run game, number 28 up now for the Brewers. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Base hit into right center.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
That's a little bit low. Activity in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz up and throwing. Jabot getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And now the lefty.
Ball, that's down.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Bounce to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now it's going to be Blake Perkins. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. There's the strike. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
2 on, 1 out. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. In there, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next one misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Now batting.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Lucas Sims.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the catcher to hit, Victor Caratini. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. That one missing inside. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever.
Full count.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
2 outs, bases full. And here is Joey Weimer. First offering misses the mark. Bases loaded, 2 down. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And that's outside. Here's a 2-2. On the ground, right side. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Brewers leave them loaded. They're down 3-2.
7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Kevin Newman.
Kevin Newman.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And there's the strike.
Well, don't expect too many more
No
high
ball.
fastballs.
Two
This is a good
strikes.
sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the
Ball
knees
one.
to be effective.
Next offering misses. Ball one. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Now batting.
Now it's the shortstop, Matt McClain. 1 for 3.
Play.
That's a strike. 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they
0-1.
can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The next
Ball.
offering misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a
1-2.
miss as he was out front that time. Next
That's the
offering is
ball.
downstairs. That one
Full count.
just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. And that's ball 4.
The batter, number 6.
Next for Cincinnati,
Second baseman.
Jonathan India.
Jonathan India.
Let's go now. Face in here. Let's go, Reds.
Ball 1,
No.
no strikes. That clips the corner.
1-1.
He's going. He's
Runner on the
going.
go. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Throw. Save.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Weimer pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Fraley. He's already homered here in this one.
Let's go one more time, baby.
And
Ball
ball 1. Now this is in the air down the line. Yelich should have it. And that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Brewers 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Fernando Cruz.
Your attention,
He last
please.
pitched 2 days
Now
ago.
pitching for the Reds,
Back to the
Number
top of the
63.
Milwaukee order. Here's Yelich at the dish.
Cruz.
And a pitch. Outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Alexis Diaz loosening up for manager David Bell. That one to first. He'll do it himself. First out in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Out of here. A soaring shot to center. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 3-3. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Next for the Brewers, Rowdy Tellez. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. That one's in there, 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
At the belt and fires. And fires in a fastball at 95. Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, number 28. Swings through that one. 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one just missed off the outside edge. In the air, left side. Hopkins gliding to his right, makes a nice running catch. And the inning is over. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. We're tied now with 3 apiece. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Hobie Milner.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
And the pitch. Good eye right there.
1 ball, no strike.
That one's in there. And the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Bryce Wilson preparing to come on if needed. Kicks and fires. Slapped foul. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And he deals. Out there to center. Weimer under it. Pulls it down, and there are two away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
In now for the Reds, Nick Senzel. First pitch just misses. That one missed. Next pitch off the plate. Ball three. Will Benson on deck for Cincinnati. Here's a 3-0. And there's ball four.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that one sliced foul.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Ground ball to the right side. In plenty of time to first. An acrobatic play to end the inning. So one left for Cincinnati. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Now into the ball game on defense. Stuart Fairchild. He'll be patrolling center field.
Now playing center.
Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And that one is in the dirt. And the count even 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one pulled foul.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
That's to third. Senzel on to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
The right fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
And the batter now, Blake Perkins. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And a pitch.
1-2.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Fraley on the move, racing back onto the warning track, and he hauls it in.
Now batting, shortstop.
And now here is Bryce Terang. That hits the dirt. Ball one. And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Just off the inside corner. And now it's 3-2. Victor Caratini in the Milwaukee on deck circle. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Three-two. In the air out towards right center. Fairchild on the move to his left. And it's caught. And that's the third out. Nothing across here this half. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Trevor McGill.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Trevor McGill.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. T.J. Hopkins.
The left fielder, T.J. Hopkins.
The wide to kick the pitch. Ball one there. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Devin Williams appears to be getting loose. Next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one inside. 3 balls, no strikes. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And a 4-pitch walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Now here is Kevin Newman. And a sac bunt here. Over to Terang. 1. A sensational double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Matt McClain. First offering misses badly for ball 1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And it's 1-1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering down in the dirt. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
India.
Jonathan India will hit next. In there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. Trying to send this to extra innings. In the air, foul off first. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Reds leave 1, still tied 3-3. New pitcher for the Reds, Buck Farmer.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the catcher, Victor Caratini. The pitch.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Farmer checks the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Man at second. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Stevenson makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the center fielder, Joey Weimer. And downstairs. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Move to second, and he's back in safely.
Safe.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And the slider just misses. Christian Yelich waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-1. In the air, right field. Puts it away for the out. Back to the top of the lineup, Christian Yelich digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back. We're in extras here. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Man at second, nobody out, and Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The pitch. Called strike right there. In the dirt, but kept close. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. And that's too high. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. That one finds the corner. That's strike 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now, Tyler Stevenson. That's in there. That's strike 1. Two outs. And now it's even up. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Popped up. Terang under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Score remains tied at 3. Back here at Great American Ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Owen Miller.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. Strike 1. On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So now here's the DH, Rowdy Tellez. And that's in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
All tied up here in extra innings. That one is upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Number 28 up next. All tied up. We are in the 11th. Here comes a pitch. Out towards left center. Hopkins should have this one. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 28.
Number 28 up now for the Brewers. Outfielders playing shallow. Corners are in, trying to cut down the runner at third.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
All tied up, and here in extra innings. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Andrew Monasterio now at the plate.
The batter, number 14, second baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
And that's in there for strike one. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Got him! They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. That one missed. Strike on the outside corner. And the count 1-1. Swing and a miss. And he got him to chase.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
The winning run on second base.
Ball 2.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds, came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Just missed. One away.